I'm live. I'm looking for things. I'm way behind. Whatever. I'm live though. Alright, it's been a long day. So, I'm going to make myself a tea. So, anyway, tonight it's going to be part one of the two-part thing here. I am doing Birria tacos. But because of that, it involves having a consomme. 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 Somme. Well, however you want to pronounce it. It's basically just a clear. They give very general definition for it, saying that it's a clear soup. It's got all kinds of stuff in it, but it doesn't. I can't just do it in one day. So anyways, I was actually supposed to be going to an Indian type buffet homemade thing. BLB was putting on, invited me to go. I got canceled due to the rain, I believe. So here we are doing this. We got some vodka. Got some gin. Got some rum. BLB is coming over to drop off some some leftovers. And I got some tequila. We're going to use sweet and sour mix. It's got a whole bunch of stuff.
Hungry? Answer me.
Yo!
You hungry?
Gonna be, why?
I hope you are. Watch an Indian fucking feast, brother man. What you got going on? You got some stuff off and go shoot? Are you live right now?
I'm live right now, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Well, this is perfect timing. Maybe we could have this be part of this.
Yeah, well, it will be at the end.
Oh man. Okay.
Holy
Okay.
shit, look at that.
Guys.
That is Indian food?
That's Indian food. I don't want to interrupt anything. What do you got going on?
No, I'm just making an iced tea.
Oh, an iced tea, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
It's a lot of well, it could really get you drunk real quick.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll have two of them. Okay, Bruce.
So, like I was telling him, I'm making birria tacos, and I'm gonna have to take 2 days to do it.
Yeah.
Because it involves a consomme, which takes 2 days to make.
Yeah.
So
that shit took me all week to make.
So it's great that you brought this over because we'll have at least we'll have some food tonight.
Good. You want to do let's get your drink made.
Yeah.
Can we split it?
Let me get a thing. Yeah, you can have some. Sure.
Wait, what about your bathroom? Can I use that? Yeah.
All right. And we're gonna put. Whoops, we don't even have a knife yet.
Look at this. You got golf clubs out here, Brucey? Yeah, baby. We were just talking about golf earlier today. He's over here.
Oh, not too close to the smoker though.
Oh, the smoker's on.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Jeepers, I'm not doing anything right. Make it so you get tripped on your way through there, Nick. So I have your selfish. Get that out of your way. This, that, the other thing. I've been in the kitchen all day, Brucey. I'm a little hot.
Yeah.
How about you?
I've been running down.
Went down to the big city.
To a big city. Spending money.
It's nothing cheap.
Nope. And
where you got $150 invested in this?
Oh yeah.
Yep. Nice cutting board. You get that today?
No, I've had that for a while.
Should use it.
I don't know. This might be the only lemon I have. But that sweetens out. You didn't see that.
No, the camera's up too high.
Camera's up too high,
I
yeah.
was going to see that. Ish.
All right.
Very cool. I like that mixer you got. That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not
your standard.
Not your standard. It's not a Boston. It's not. I was gonna pour it all in, but whatever.
I just found a sip.
Give you some here.
I just found a sip. That's
all. Yeah. So I went down there. Got a few things.
Go on.
Found a few things.
Now, where did you go? Did you go to Glens Falls or did you go beyond?
I went to Glens Falls.
Okay. Not bad, not bad. there 2 days ago, and then I went to Albany down to the Indian markets. There's 2 of them on Central Ave, and I got a bunch of, I think I was talking about it.
I gotta go down there someday.
Some Kashmiri merch. I got some garam masala. I got some whole garam masala. I got some, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Look at that. Very interesting.
That's yours?
Mine. I don't deserve this. Well, actually, I do after I just put myself through to give you a good dinner.
That's mine. Yeah, I know. Whatever. Cheers.
Cheers, brother. Thank you. Oh my God. That's refreshing.
Oh, yeah.
That is good.
Yeah, that's good.
Should I drink after this? Maybe real quick before it hits my bloodstream.
Yeah.
I don't have to go far.
So
Yeah,
we're gonna start off with this Iberico. I keep on wanting to say Iberico. It's not pork. It's beef. But usually they call for asabuco or a neck roast or that big French thing with the bones sticking up. I can't get any of that. I don't know. I need a meat dealer is what I need.
Well, sometimes the best way to do it is just to get it online early and wait.
Yeah. Freeze it. But instead of the usual searing it and then putting it into the liquid, I'm going to smoke it this time. So that's going to be a little while. So while I'm going to prepare this meat, show you what I got, put it in the smoker, and then we're going to check out Adam's Indian food.
I would have to check out the Indian food, unless it's time sensitive. I have to check out the Indian food because I have other shit at my house that I got to get back to.
Okay.
So maybe we could check out the Indian food now.
Okay, well, let's check it out then.
Drop that camera down, Bruce. Oh, that's a great view right there. Perfect.
So, what's this stuff?
Those are 2 chutneys. The red one, that's a tomato chutney. It's traditional for, it oftentimes comes on the table when you get started, just like you would have at a Mexican restaurant with some salsa.
Right, okay.
It's tomato chutney. Now, in that aluminum foil, there's 2 things in that aluminum foil I want you to check out.
That's the chutney,
Tomato chutney, yeah.
This must be the...
It's mint chutney.
Mint.
And that's my favorite. That's one of my favorite things of Indian cuisine right there. Mm-hmm.
Boy, it smells really good.
Yeah, so that... We'll start this whole thing up. We'll just do a quick little taste test, mini bites. As you go along, you got a fork? Let's just do this first. Let's not jump ahead. So that right there, that wafer-looking thing, that's called papadum. Or as a lot of the Indian folks call it, just papa. And yeah, you cook that over an open flame. I do it right on the range at home. And
this is a naan.
That's onion naan.
Ooh. Okay.
So why don't you just break off a piece of that and dip?
That's what one should I go with first?
The tomato.
No,
the papa. You can save the naan for the dinner.
Okay.
Although you can do both. There's no rules. Oh shit! I didn't bring in the pakora. Fuck. I knew I was gonna forget something.
All kinds of names in Indian food that I have no idea. I'd like to know how to spell any of that stuff. But there's a tomato chutney with
papadum, plain papadum.
Papadum.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is really good.
And I gave you enough portion of all this stuff where you can have probably a little bit of leftovers. Use it for whatever you want.
That is really good stuff right there.
Like that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Take a swell. Oh, that's done. We're done. Done with that. We don't have much time. We're doing one at a time. Take a swell of your drink. Here, cheers. Sorry, I know it's your show, but
Clean palate. Mm-hmm.
That drink's good, Brucey. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Delicious. So this, like I said, is my favorite. It's mint chutney. It's got a lot of liquid in it. So when you serve it, you got to make sure you stir it up a little bit before you use it, just to make it so it's consistent.
All right. Let me get a fork.
Okay.
So we properly do this. Okay, stir it up. Now, what do I use for that?
Just to pop it on.
Same thing?
Same
Popping
thing.
them?
Yeah.
Check that out. I love the mint flavor.
Dude, like I said, that's honestly that's my favorite Indian thing.
Yeah.
It's just a condiment. In Indian culture, the mint chutney is used almost like ketchup in their society. They use it for all sorts of stuff.
Okay.
It's always and they make it fresh all the time. You know, you make it just a small batch. You make it fresh when it's done.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to go in the fridge for a week, but it doesn't last that long.
Right.
You know?
Well, I don't think it'll last that long here tonight.
Cool. Well, let's get that big plate out, and we'll talk about what's in that thing. There's a lot of stuff in that thing. I just happen to have that that tray in my pantry from like a meat platter that I got from like Walmart or something.
Yeah, I know.
And I was like, it's perfect for this. This right here, we'll go with these two. Pop that just like, boom, pop it on. There you go.
Look at that.
So, traditionally, most Indian cuisine is served with basmati rice, and that's the centerpiece. And all of the sides are served kind of, you mix them together as you go.
Okay.
So it's like you take a little bit of this and you add some rice to it, and you go. You can do that a little bit if you want, or you can just, try each one individually. The basmati rice is traditionally cooked with like a cinnamon stick, give it a little bit of extra flavor, and salt and stuff like that. So,
right.
if you want to just start with this right here, that's palak paneer.
Okay.
It is a traditional Indian cheese curd with a
That's
spinach
the stuff.
gravy.
Okay.
That's the stuff that Phil had last night that you haven't had.
Yeah. Try it with a piece of cheese.
Yep.
Now this one's vegetarian, right?
Yeah. There's only I think one thing. No, there's two chicken dishes in there. That's palak paneer.
Mm-hmm. That is gorgeous.
That shit good, dude.
That is really good.
That's always been one of my favorite dishes. Whenever I go to an Indian restaurant, I always used to order two things, and it was the palak paneer and the one opposite over here, the chicken tikka masala.
Chicken masala.
Chicken tikka masala, yep.
Which is what this is.
That's that one, yeah. Just grab a nice piece of chicken right out of there, and that is a tomato yogurt gravy with the chicken and vegetables.
Now, do you use coconut milk?
There's no coconut in any of these.
Okay.
There can be. You can. There's some things that you do. You can use coconut in some of this stuff, and I have before. But then I got the coconut milk, and I just didn't use it with any of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You probably want another one of those right now. Stab and go, because that's how that shit is.
That is good. That's really good. Mm-hmm.
You liking it?
There's just a tiny bit of spice in there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a lot of people say Indian food is really spicy and this and that.
It's all how you make it. It's Indian food and Mexican food are very similar in the fact that they make them, most of them, medium spice. There's no such thing as mild Mexican and mild Indian food.
Right.
A little spice.
Right.
So if you don't like spice, you're not going to like either one of those things.
Right.
Unless you have a bean burrito, or unless you have some basmati rice on it by itself.
Right.
And then all the dishes traditionally they make everything in big batches, and then if people order it extra spicy, they add something called Kashmiri Mirch in there,
Right.
which is like a red chili powder in there, and that kicks up the flavor really instantly. And it adds flavor, but it adds a lot of spice to it, and you can make it hotter and hotter really quickly, and then serve it like that. That's how they do it, pretty much.
I mean, it's not hot.
No, but it's got
A little bit of spice, but it's the flavors are just pow.
Yeah.
Pow, pow, pow. Keeps on coming.
Yeah.
like I try to take a swig here and cleanse my palate, but it's hard to do.
Yeah. There's a lot in there. That was like, last night I made that I made that when I got home yesterday, and that took about 3 hours for me to put that together. And I finished it today with the chicken and the vegetables. I did that on the grill.
Okay.
So the next thing you're gonna want to bounce over back to the chicken szechuan. And yep, that's the one you already tried, but it's been sitting and marinating since you came over. So it's got a more married flavor to it. It's more like it's supposed to be now.
Right.
So it's got,
which again is why I have to do a 2-night thing on this dish as well, because all the flavors have to marinate into themselves and become one cohesive thing.
the best. Most of the things that I like in Indian are made at least the day before.
Right.
Let it sit. It's like a chili, just like chili. You want chili to sit and eat it the next day. You don't want chili right off the stove.
Mm-hmm. Now, just get a little bit of this.
And that, again, that is a spinach gravy, but it's
a little bit of that.
not the same. It's not. The flavors are a lot different. The black paneer, the flavors in the black paneer is a lot milder and a lot sweeter.
That's a lot. Yeah, that's definitely different.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what one I like better.
I know. That's the problem with a lot of Indian. You keep eating it, and everything, you just want to keep eating all of it.
Yeah.
Because it's all, most of everything you have is loaded with flavor, and it's very, very good.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, cheers again. Cheers. Love you. Thanks for having me over. Now, jump right over to the brown one with the stuff in it. Yeah, that is a side dish. It's called dal makhani. It is it's urid dal. It's like a little teeny brown lentil.
Right.
You cook it for a really, really long time. I cooked that for over 12 hours before I started making it.
Yeah. And now you've
had some of that, but that's been doctored and really
okay.
It's been perfected, I think, in my taste. It's a nice big old thing of it. Yeah, there you go. Dal makhani. That's one of my faves.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you can have that
quite a bit different from
what it was before. Yeah, I cooked it a lot more. I cooked it down more, and I didn't add anything to it. I just cooked it down more, and it got to be what it is. Just from letting it sit. I refrigerated it. That's another key too. Is cook it down, let it sit overnight, refrigerate it, and then start reheating it, and it becomes what it really is supposed to be. In my opinion, that's just my opinion.
No, I agree with you. That's when it was cooking.
It was 2 days ago. It was brand new, fresh.
It wasn't bad, but this is better.
It's more. Everything's there.
It's
good kihidi.
You know.
So next, you're probably going to want to go over to the centerpiece. That is a roasted eggplant dish. It's just called roasted eggplant. It's cooked over an open flame.
Okay. This is Kentucky ballistics guy that shoots a lot of guns. He's always shooting eggplants. He's like, nobody likes eggplants.
So how you cook it.
So here you go, Scott. Let's see how it tastes. Yeah, that's good.
It's light.
That's very light. Light and gingery. I thought this was going to be more gingery, but that's gingery.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's definitely good. That's all good. So
as we're breaking things down now, let's keep moving on. Let's move right above that is something called the sambar, and that is a mix of cauliflower, a bunch of different vegetables, and a little bit of dal mixed in, yellow dal mixed in, and that is It's just a really nice. It's very mellow, but it's like you'll like it. You'll like it.
Get that in there.
Very mellow.
A little bit in there.
It's very fresh and very mellow. And that's the last three dishes that you're tasting are ones that you typically don't have to. You make them fresh and you serve them right when you make them.
Mm-hmm.
You don't let them sit like the other ones you just had.
Yeah, that's got quite flavor to it. Mm-hmm. That's almost your palate cleanser, almost.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So let's move on to the dal tadka, which is the yellow dal. That one there. That is
Okay.
that can be made a day before, and then just you make the dal, which is like the yellow little yellow lentils, and you cook that with a couple spices, and you let it sit overnight, and then you reheat it, and then the tadka is all the spices that you have in a separate pan, and traditionally you pour the tadka on top of the dal, and you serve it like it's like an oily bunch of flavors on top of the dal, and you mix it in when you eat it. Typically,
Okay.
but such a small plate, this is what we have to do. Dal tadka.
That's definitely different from everything else, pretty much. Although everything looks kind of different from the whole thing.
Yellow dal. You can call it yellow dal. You can call it dal tadka. The dal tadka traditionally that's really yellow dal because the tadka is supposed to be put on top, and that's how you serve it. But
Okay, that almost has that flavor. One of them. But different texture. Is that rice? Is it rice?
no,
in there
it's
too?
yellow lentils.
Okay, yellow lentils.
Yeah, and they're fresh, so they're going to be a little bit firmer.
Right, right.
Just a little bit firmer, which is kind of like one of the things you're looking for with that type of
That
dal.
definitely has an earthy
Mm-hmm.
flavor right there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's almost like the spinach, but not quite. Obviously, spinach is spinach. That's not spinach. So, but that, yeah. Another one, almost like a palate cleanser.
Mm-hmm. These ones in this section are all like that, and these ones are all different. You know what I mean? These are
Right.
the bolder ones, and these are the fresher ones. That's why it's kind of plated like that. So you have the four kind of like key components to Indian, and then these are the like specialty ones in the middle
Okay.
that you don't see as much.
Right.
You know,
Now, obviously, we're on to this one.
that one, yeah, that's called gobi, which is basically cauliflower. It's roasted cauliflower with onion and a couple other key ingredients. A lot of the ingredients are similar, but it's all about how you put them together to make them taste different. And that right there, as far as the central dishes go, that's my favorite. And that's just, you can have a bowl of that and just sit there and eat it. That's as far as I'm concerned. I mean, it's freaking good.
Oh yeah.
It's real good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've always liked like broccoli and cheese,
Mhm.
cauliflower and cheese. That takes the place of cheese. There's no cheese in that, right?
There's no cheese in that. No.
Yeah.
The only thing that has cheese in it is the
That's
is
really.
the paneer there.
That really, yeah, you're right. I could sit down to a whole bowl of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You could.
Yep.
Because it's got just the lightness that is like, you don't get sick of the flavor, and you can just sit there and mow it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, kind of like the one next to it, above it, the chicken tikka masala.
That
I can eat
stuff
both
is good
that
too.
too.
Yeah. Okay, let's try some. Of
No,
this
let's
rice.
try it. No, let's try it the traditional way. Break off a piece of the naan.
Here we go.
Yep. And then dip that right in the dal makhani, the brown one, like that. And then take a little small spoonful of basmati rice. Put more of that on there. Put a little basmati rice on there, and just hammer that right down. And a lot of traditionally in India, people they eat with one hand, and they don't even use a fork. And they just kind of mix everything together. It's kind of like Ethiopian food with the injera. You take the bread and you use it to kind of make everything together. What do you think of that?
That stuff is awesome.
Thank you.
Mhm.
I was gonna cook that. I set everything up today. You know, we were supposed to do everything up on the hill. I had my uni pizza oven up there, and we had this thing. We couldn't do it, and so I just made that. I put the Dojo pizza steel in my oven, cranked it up as high as it would, cooked it, preheated it for over an hour, and made the naan in there instead of the.
That is delicious.
Killer. Yeah, break up another piece.
Yeah.
Try it with some tikka masala. There you go, bro.
That's almost.
There you go, bro.
It's
It's a little
almost-
pita.
It's almost a taco in itself, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing with this Indian food. You can make all the combinations you want. Everything's at the same time. My favorite Indian to go to is a high quality buffet, because you go there, you pick out what you want, and then you sit down with your basmati rice in the middle, and you have your papadum in the beginning, and then you grab your naan and you just start mixing everything together and you start fucking going at it.
Yeah.
Now, here's a key. Here's one of my killer things that I like to tell people about. I wish I brought my. I was gonna bring the it's called bhajia in one part of India. Another part of India, it's called pakora, and it's a vegetable fritter. And I have tons of it at home that I made, and I was gonna fry those up and bring them to you, and I forgot, which sucks because I got plenty of them. I'll bring them over for you, but. That is a really good thing too. It's got a lot of bursting flavors. But right now, when you're eating your dinner and you're kind of like, okay, you're going to want to reset. One of the palate cleansers in itself is take a little piece of naan, grab a piece of naan, rip it. Go ahead, just a small little piece. You dip that right in that mint.
Oh boy, here we
There's
go.
a nice amount of mint on there. And try that again right now after you've had all those flavors, and it's gonna be different than when you had it the first time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Another thing I forgot to bring is tamarind chutney too. I have a tamarind chutney that's made with cherries that were harvested from M&J's tree on the hill.
Right.
It's got tamarind and the cherries, and I didn't bring that either because I spaced on that too. So there's two things I spaced. But there's a lot of stuff. You know, there's a lot of stuff. I didn't bring a couple things. What do you get? More of this?
Maybe a little bit more. No, there's a beer right there.
Is it cold?
It just came from the store. But
All right, I'll try that.
you need to add a little bit of that Coke to that too.
So, the reason why you, amongst a couple other few people, were invited to what was supposed to happen today, which didn't happen, is because I know your love of food.
Yeah.
And I know your love of trying new things. And this is oftentimes up here in the North Country, something that goes unnoticed because you can't get high quality Indian food around here.
Right.
You can't.
Right. It's the same. I've always said it's the same with barbecue. Technically, Adirondack means bark eaters. So we don't eat bark, by the way. Don't even think about it. But we're not known for our food or barbecue or anything like that.
Mhm.
So when I do a Texas brisket or a Texas style anything like that, it's all new to a lot of people up here because we don't get that.
Exactly. But at least Texas is in the United States.
Yeah.
This is more exotic than that. And it's, there is a Texas place, there is a barbecue joint in Lake George, and there is an Indian place in Lake George.
Okay.
And they're both, the Barnsider's got a decent barbecue. It's decent. And up right up the road from there, there's the Tandoor Grill. It's a Nepalese Pakistani place. I don't recommend ever going there. It's all the same shit, but it's not good.
It's not as good, no.
No, it doesn't have this.
Well,
if you want to have
obviously-
this, you got to make it yourself.
Obviously, I've always said homemade's gonna be better.
If you're skilled and you've been cooking for a long time and you follow direction, guess where I learned how to make all that shit? YouTube. And years of doing it, dude. Years of doing it.
Yeah.
You know, all these recipes that I have, I went from like say like the palak paneer. The first time I made that, I went to probably 4 or 5 different YouTube recipes, and I watched them all, and I took things that I liked from each one of them, and I made it, and I wrote the shit down, and then I made it again, and I tried it again with the next one, and now that's what I have. This one that's from one guy. It's called Vashef. He's an Indian cook.
Okay.
And that's his recipe, and that's
so
what I use.
Basically, palak is the spinach part, and the paneer is the cheese part.
Yep.
I'm getting.
Yeah.
I realized that the other night when we were talking about it.
Yeah, and that's called that's called chicken sajwala. But like in India, you'll have the same dish, but depending on what part of the country you're in, it'll be called 3 to 4 different things.
Right.
Like that's called chicken sajwala. It's also called chicken paneer.
Right.
It's also called something else too. I don't know what it's called. It's called like 3 or 4 different things. And it depends on what part of the country you're from. But, you know, generally here in the States, you go to certain places, palak paneer is going to be called palak paneer.
Okay, that's good to know.
Gobi aloo gobi. That's it's the one there you got. That's called roasted gobi. A lot of times it comes with chickpeas, where it becomes gobi aloo. And a lot of times in different places of India, they call it aloo gobi. They just switch the names back.
Right.
It's the same thing. And sometimes they put potato in it too.
That's good to know when you're going out to, if you're going out to an Indian restaurant like that. You know, it's good to know the names of the stuff that you're ordering, so that
it is.
You know, order something that you know you're not gonna or don't know about.
Or
although I'm adventurous as far as eating, everybody knows that.
Yeah.
But you know, not everybody is.
Well, I am too, and that's why I've come up with certain key things in an Indian menu that I've chosen as kind of my staple things. There's way more than this as far as Indian goes. There's a lot more than this.
Does it cold?
That's not cold. It's fine though.
I got to put it in the fridge. It's good enough for me.
Well, folks, I'm glad Bruce is liking this. It's not for everybody. Indian food is not for everyone. It really isn't. If anybody, you know, some people might eat a little bit of this stuff and think it is gross. You know, they might.
Sure.
And you know what? They're entitled. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Everybody. That's.
But I'm not going to invite people that aren't adventurous and into food into something like
no.
Today, because it's like a lot of work and it's a lot of dedication and it's a labor of love. Like to make all this food at home is a multi-day process.
Everybody. I've always said everybody sees that final product of the food, and they either say it's good or they don't like it or whatever. That's your opinion. That's what food's all about. You don't have to like certain things. You're gonna like some things. You're gonna like other things. Everybody's palate's different.
Yeah.
But nobody sees. They only see the final product. They don't see what goes into that.
Yeah. I was telling.
And there's a lot of work to everything. Like I'm doing this 2-day one here because I'm going to show you guys right from raw to the final product tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I decided to do that because it's not usual that I do that. A lot of times, if I know it's going to take hours to make, I'll start it way earlier before I go live and be like, okay, I made this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you don't, doing it that way, you don't see everything that goes into it.
Yeah. I have an idea.
There's a lot.
I have an idea. Klipple took interest in this Indian stuff too. And he's like, you know, I wish I could be part of like the process of what it takes to do it. So I had this idea, giving him the same food as you have tonight.
Yeah.
And giving you the same food. And right now, I want you to go through with what you have here, and I want you to think about what you like best. 3 things that you like best.
Man, that's difficult. Number 1, I'm going to say that naan, right?
It's naan. Typically, I make it with with garlic infused into it. I put the chunks of garlic in the dough and cook it like that. Mm-hmm. But I ran out of garlic last minute, and I I'm cooking all day, so all I did is just put onion powder on top of it.
You take some pizza sauce, put some pepperoni on there, some cheese, cook it just for, until the cheese melts, and you got yourself the best damn pizza.
A lot of people do that.
That's good. To me, that really, and I knew it would for me. I knew it would. But to try to single something out in this.
Okay, why don't we do it this way? This is
I don't know, that stuff is, I think Phil was right. That stuff is pretty good with the cheese, the
paneer.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Phil was right. I watched Phil eat that. He was scraping that dish at the
It
end.
didn't take him long to eat it. You liked it. Because you can't get it up here.
No.
You can't.
No.
You can't.
No, not like that.
The only place that has it close to it like this is Saratoga has a pretty decent Indian restaurant.
Okay.
But let me just tell you, if you pick two different dishes out of that plate, I'll get the ingredients, and me, you, and Clippo can make that at my house from scratch, from the very beginning, and I'll have it all set up so we can do all raw ingredients without chopping anything. I'll show you how to do the whole entire thing. We'll do 2 dishes. We'll do basmati rice. Papadum only takes a second, and the naan only takes a little bit too. Once I get the dough.
Now, to me, obviously, I've always been a meat eater, so I'm gonna go with that tiki masala first, and it's not. There is a chicken marsala, which is chicken with marsala wine, which is, I believe, a French or American Italian thing, and
the mushrooms.
that's not to be confused with tiki masala. There's no R in it, but I would take that, and boy, then the rest of it is so good, but it's hard to pinpoint, because if I go with the panera, then hopefully Clipple would pick 2 different things, so I could have that.
We're only gonna make 2. We don't.
Right?
If we're gonna sit down and make stuff and have a dinner, an Indian dinner, we're gonna have 2 dishes. That's all we're not gonna make more than 2. So.
Right.
We'll make 2 dishes together. Me and you and Clipple will make 2 dishes: basmati rice, papadum, and naan bread. And I'll make some chutney too. This chutney and this chutney, I can whip those up in like.
I like that chutney. It's a definite palate cleanser. It's got the mint taste and the mint flavor, and I love that. But that shit right there is just.
There you go.
It's pow.
I also make a pretty damn good. Pineapple and mango chutney too, but oftentimes they're too sweet for me.
I was talking about that. If you guys don't know about the video, or if you didn't watch, or if you did watch the video of cooking the bass, something like that, like you're talking pineapple, mango, going over the fish,
like a compote.
the bass. That would make it, I think.
Over like a compote over the bass.
Yeah, you can't go with a bass. You can't go too much flavor. You got to be subtle, but just enough to complement it.
Yes, yeah, I agree.
Huh.
IRS.
I don't have a meat dealer, but I got a weed dealer.
Well, there you go. So, Brucey, back to the question at hand. Why don't you pick one, and then I'll ask Clipple which one he wants to do. You can pick one, Clipple can pick one, and we'll make it happen. The only one I don't want you to pick is the dal makhani, because it takes 3 days to make. Yeah, that don't pick that one.
Dude, I like that stuff. I really do.
It just takes too long. That's a to do that right, it's 3 days. in my opinion.
Right.
You know, you can do a pressure.
Right.
There's also a pressure cooker. You can pressure cook dal makhani in one evening and do it and have it right then.
Yeah.
But I don't do that. And a lot of Indian places do. I mean, most Indian households have a mini pressure cooker. That's how they do it.
Right.
But,
Yeah.
I like to do stuff slow.
I wouldn't take that one actually. Although it's good and it's a great compliment to the rest of the stuff because it's a little different than the rest of the stuff. But I would probably go with a tikka masala.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
More than anything.
Give me a little bit of that. Perfect. So your choice is the tikka masala. And then what I made for M&J, I made a tofu tikka masala.
Version.
It's the same exact thing. I made the gravy and just kind of like put tofu in there instead.
Right. I've never really eaten that much tofu. I can't say that I'm a fan or I'm not a fan because I've never really had that much of it. So,
well, there's lots of really cool things you can do with tofu, especially with Thai food. But with another thing with the palak paneer, with the cheese curd and the spinach, to me, I like it better with tofu than I do with paneer. I just do. The tofu,
really?
It's got a better mouthfeel.
That ended up being a little stronger.
A little bit more of a spongy. A better. It's not so dense. It's better. I like the palak paneer better with tofu than I do with cheese. I do. That's myself though. It's just myself.
That's interesting.
Whatever. You get the extra firm tofu. You cut it just a little bit big. It breaks down a little bit as you're stirring it, cooking it.
Right. Oh, your partner in crime was live. Did you see that?
Who?
Jake.
Out in Montana.
Yep.
Good. No, I can't. I haven't seen shit 'cause I've been busy.
Yeah, it was beautiful weather out there.
Good. He deserves it. Well, Bruce, what I'm gonna finish this drink. Get back to what I gotta do. I got a fucking kitchen full of dirty dishes up to the fucking ceiling.
Sure you do.
So,
hey, that I've always said if you don't make a mess, it's probably not gonna be as good.
I kept it clean throughout the whole entire cooking process.
Right.
One thing at a time, cleaning as I go.
Yeah.
Until you serve.
Yeah.
And then everything gets fucking out of hand. Everything is serving dishes and it gets out of hand.
Oh yeah. I know what you mean. I will certainly enjoy this though. And thank you very much. Mm-hmm. This will be tonight's dinner since this whole thing that I'm doing is going to be not until tomorrow night. But if you'd like to come over tomorrow night and try some of the tacos later on, you're more than welcome.
That sounds really good. Sounds really, really good.
And if you want to, the things that you forgot.
I got plenty. I got a whole bowl of pakora sitting there. And then I just make into little balls and you deep fry them. But you don't pack them tight. You leave it light, nice and loose.
Okay.
So some of the onion bits and stuff get crispy on the outside when you fry them.
Yeah.
They're fucking good.
Right.
They're so good. You can sit there with a bowl of those and dip them in that, and you break them apart, and it's so fucking good. You just
right.
break them apart, and put them in the mint chutney, and fucking sit there and eat them.
Yeah, I'd say chicken tikka masala is probably close to being my favorite. I don't know though. It's hard to beat that and that too. And that even. Some of this, if I was to ever go vegetarian, really, this is it right here. This is what I'd be eating.
Yeah, and Mexican too.
And Mexican, yeah.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't go.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't go with American. I wouldn't go. I think the Beyond Burgers are disgusting.
Disgusting. Yeah.
All that stuff is not good.
So I got turned on to Indian food by my brother-in-law Jay. So
right.
Him and Em are vegetarian, and he's vegan. So he doesn't like a lot of milk or anything.
He doesn't do any.
He would have more of it, but he's a little bit lactose intolerant, so he can't. So, but I've been eating this food with them for over 30 years. and trying all the different things and going to many different Indian restaurants all over the country with them and trying different things.
Right.
And experimenting with different recipes and trying it myself and trying what I like and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And I can honestly say that the dishes that are in this are every bit as good or better than pretty much anything you're going to get in any Indian restaurant.
Right.
Because this is small batch stuff. It's all small batch
and it's
stuff.
all homemade
It's all
stuff.
right there, and that's how it goes. But, you know, when I go visit M&J in Arizona or now they live in Missouri, it's like I don't eat meat when I go to see them, and sometimes I'm at their place for over a month.
Right.
Like painting for them or working for them or something.
Right.
I don't eat meat the whole time, and I don't miss it. Jay's like, "Oh, should I get some chicken or something?" I'm like, "No, let's see what you're having."
Yeah.
The food is so delicious, you don't miss it.
Yeah. Exactly.
You don't.
Exactly.
You don't miss it. And like I said, the tikka masala that I made for them, I just put in chunks of tofu instead of the chicken.
Right.
And it's every bit as good.
Yeah.
The chicken here and both dishes here, the chicken sajwala and the tikka masala came from the farm. So it's top notch, top quality. And I brined it after we butchered it and shit. So it's top quality chicken.
Adam has his father, right?
Mm-hmm.
Has a farm where they raise chickens and sometimes they slaughter chickens.
Lots of times.
Oh, okay, lots.
We do chicken. We do
so it's fresh
lamb,
chicken,
beef
from a farm.
Chicken, lamb, beef, pork, and turkey.
Really?
We do at Dad's. Yeah. All the sausage and shit. I'll bring over some sausage the next time I come over.
Yeah.
You put that sausage I gave you in the freezer?
Yeah, it's in the freezer.
So those things I gave you are from the farm. That's pork.
Okay.
Those are pork. That came from Dad's. The one is something I made up. It's a carne asada, which is like the steak with like different seasoning stuff, but I turned it into a sausage. I said, okay, why don't we do a carne asada sausage? So I invented that and made that. And so you're going to like that. Just let that thaw, cook that on the grill, and tell me what you think about that.
Yeah.
And then the other one is a pre-cooked, it's kind of like it's a vide sausage. I pack them in the thing and then I put them in a fucking water bath and get it and cook them that way. So those things, you just thaw that out and you slice it up and have some nice mustard.
Right.
And it's really good. It's got a lot of parsley in it. You're going to like it. It's really, really good.
Right.
So, but yeah, all the stuff is fun. It's like cooking's fun. I love cooking. You love cooking. The more we do it together, the better. But I really want to, let's do 2 of these dishes together at my house. And I'll run you guys through the whole gamut of, I'll keep all the ingredients out and I won't do anything. I won't even take a knife out of the drawer before you get there.
Right.
And then we'll start doing the whole entire thing from the very beginning on what you do with all these different things. There's a lot of steps with all this shit. It takes a long time. But if we start at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, we'll be having a banging dinner by like 8 o'clock.
Nice.
So long as it's not like dal, where you got to cook it.
For a couple of days. Yeah, like I said, that's what I'm doing tonight. So it's greatly appreciated, I will say.
Take another piece of that naan. Dip it in that chutney you like, the tomato. Tell me what you think. And then I'm out of here. And that's my tomato chutney recipe. I've been making the same one forever. It's always the same, exactly the same. It's fun, right? It's fucking good shit. Right? It's like kind of blows your mind, right?
That right there, probably my favorite.
Man.
Out of all, I mean, all this is extremely rich and good and flavorful, and has all the earthy tones, all the flavor that you could ever want in it. But that right there is like, okay,
That's
how do you do that?
That's how I feel about the mint. Same exact thing. I feel about the mint.
I like the mint.
Yeah, exactly. You like that, I like that. But they're both good. But
They're
that's
both-
what I like. I love
they're
that. But I'm just.
And you're right. I think both of those are palate cleansers.
Yeah, they are.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Brizzy, I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Thanks for letting me stop by. I'm glad I got to do this with you. I'm sorry that we couldn't do our whole thing that we were supposed to do today.
Yeah.
But you know what? We made it happen anyway.
Yeah.
And I love you. And keep up the good work, man.
Yeah.
Very proud of you. Very proud of you. Chicken tikka masala, basmati rice, papadum, garlic naan, mint chutney. We'll make pakora too. I'll make that too when we come over.
Yeah.
And because that's easy too. And we'll do this, and we'll have a 2-dish little thing, medium and cool.
Right.
And make a video.
Cool. Awesome.
I'm already late. Love you. See you later.
Love you, man.
All right. Enjoy.
Yeah. Thanks again. All right. Well, that's tonight's dinner right there. I'll tell you that. I can't even get over how good that is. But I need to move on with what I'm doing here before I forget. And just go in and go, start shoveling. Because that's going to happen at some point. So, that was awesome. Good to see Adam as usual. Like I said, we were supposed to do a thing today, with all this, and it got canceled. So he brought me over some anyways. And you guys got to see it, so hey, I'm gonna tell you, I gotta learn how to make that naan. That's one thing I definitely need to make. And might have the R&D staff try some of this stuff. You know, they're always willing to try something, right? I can see how that would fill you up. I don't see how most people in India are skinny. Just saying. Not quite certain about that one. But like me, Adam loves to do the chefing, loves to do the cooking, loves to do the food. So would expect nothing less, you know what I mean? All of that is very extremely tasty though. Yeah, I would pretty much drink them chutneys, I'll tell you that. No doubt. No deal. Is that what they say? Is that what the kids say nowadays? All right, so to get on with what we're doing here, before I say, hey, I'm just gonna eat all that stuff. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We got, like I said, usually the birria tacos have all the way under like aso bugo, which is the calf neck roast, all the different tough cuts like that you gotta take forever to try to break down the collagen. It's all about the collagen though in those cuts. That's what you're getting them for. That's what you want them for. So, and like I said, sometimes you do you sear them or then you braise them. This one, technically, I don't think it would be called braising because there's too much liquid, but I'm going to smoke them first for a couple hours. So this video ain't going to be short. Let's just say it that way. So let me show you what I got for cuts here. We got the biggest one. This is a chuck roast. Nice big chuck roast. This here, beef ribs from the chuck. The only reason why I got this is because it got bones in it. Part of the reason. Plus, there's probably going to be some good meat from these. And I've never done it, so hey. Well, those are nice looking. A little wet they are. And I got some regular short ribs. Very meaty short rib. And to round out this whole thing, I guess. I got two nice marrow bones. And that's our mixture right there. Now, you can see pretty nice mixture of stuff there, right? So we're just gonna salt and pepper all these up. No more. No other. We're not putting anything else in it because everything else that we make out of this is gonna be more flavor. So you don't need to go any more than salt and pepper. The only reason why I would go with pepper is to try to increase that bark. So that's what we're looking for. Instead of the sear, we're going with the bark here. Jimmy. Make sure your grease pan is cleaned of all grease. And got a little bit of water into it. Start up the smoker. We're going with probably 225. We're gonna go low. Now, if you're looking at my hands, yeah, I know I got some. That's the PL glue. They're clean. Shit don't come off. That's just if you wonder, you know. I'm putting pepper on the backside of these ribs. I know it's not totally necessary, just like it's not necessary to put any salt and pepper on these bones here. Obviously. But it does all go into the smoker, so. Right. I taste that fresh taste of that Indian food, but, you know. Don't be afraid to put some seasoning on these. Everything is kind of thick. Everything's full of the collagen. Everything's got fatty stuff to it. That thing's really thick. You're not going to penetrate that totally. So, right up there. So leave it at that. That's nicely seasoned. Let that smoker come up to temp. And all of this stuff goes into the smoker. And then we wait. And an hour from now, or an hour from then, I'll start making the liquid for this, which is a process in and of itself, and that's why 2 days. Getting a little smoky. Smoke will calm down a little bit. There we go. We're getting there. Oh, went over to the R&D staff real quick. All right, we're ready to put this all in this smoker. This right on the top rack. These on the other one. These down here. I'll show you all this in a little bit. These up. Okay, no, it's going to be a little while before that's done. I'm going to take this board right in. All right. Now we're all in the smoker for the meat. I can get to drinking, right? Next step is where it becomes the whole process. I mean, we got 2 things of beef stock. I got this just because. We got some New Mexico peppers. This is a pepper blend that I could find. Ancho. Wanted to get more of those. I didn't have any. We got some chipotles. We got some of these Orbo. The Orbo. And I also have, from Adam, I have some dried habanero. We got plum tomatoes or aromas. We have some coriander seeds, some bay leaves, some garlic, and some peppercorn, and some water. Oh, and some onion. And that is going to make our consomme. But we're not going to start that for a little while now. I'm probably going to throw a little bit of cumin into this as well. Maybe a couple other things. We'll see. But that's not. I'm not going to start that for a little while now. As far as the chilies, we got to cut them up. Oh, let me get the. These are the dried habaneros. I don't know how many of them I'll put in. Adam also gave me dried chipotle, but I'm going to do something different with what he gave me. So, oh, and this dried chili stuff, I don't think it ever goes bad. Well, it says Best Buy 03-15-25. Hmm. Oh, 25. Okay. Yeah, 03-15-25. So next year. So, yeah. Technically, I think it just loses a little flavor. It doesn't actually go bad. So yeah, the consomme is what takes the longest out of this whole thing. Which, like I said, is overnight. It involves a blender. Tonight we're gonna do the whole thing blender, get the meat all done. It's almost like making barbacoa, which actually has a bit to do with the invention of barbecue itself in a strange way. Once again, it's a little, the lines are a little blurred as far as it goes, but I don't know enough about the history of barbecue to actually start telling you all about the history of barbecue. So I'll figure it out someday. Bear dog, what's up? So that's going to be our whole thing. We are now just waiting for the beef, the meat. Where's the beef? Oh, and it's raining again. Cheers! Not much for Brett even in this. Cut up the tomatoes, cut up the onion, chop the garlic a bit, toast the peppercorns and the coriander toast the chilies, steep the chilies in some warm that stuff, and from there, put it all together in a big pot, let it cook. When the meat's done, put the meat in with it. Now it's really raining. And go until the meat's tender. Pull the meat out, get it all shredded. Strain the consomme and put it in the fridge until tomorrow. That's the deal. Fell off the wagon. I fell off the wagon a long time ago, there, dog. Oh wait, I never got on that wagon. I could say, what wagon? Exercise. Okay, what is it now? At 4 o'clock. Don't know what that is. I guess. So, once again, like I said, Indian food, never had any. Good stuff. It's what we're eating tonight. After all this other stuff. And, yeah. It ought to be good. Revolutionary reenactors. Best ale ever. Okay. Is that the only reason why you're going there, Claire? You're going there for the ale? Okay. I don't blame you. I'd probably do the same thing. But this is a sad state of affairs. But something. So, yeah. This is going to last for a while, guys. Hate to say it, I'm going to be on here for a while. But I don't hate to say it, though. They go. I don't know what time I'll be live tomorrow. Probably saying bat 10 or bang bat 9 in here, you know. Right. This is the bulk of what needs to be done in order to make this. We'll check all that meat after an hour. Which we're only about, what, 20 minutes in? Third of the time? And everything here gets cut kind of big. I don't have to cut anything small. I don't have to go to town on anything like that. Just cut it up because it's going to go into a blender eventually. It's all going to get blended and then poured back in, and then the meat goes in with the spices. And then, like I said, meat comes out, gets shredded, liquid gets strained, poured back in, put in the fridge. In that order, pretty much. There. The whole thing gets strained out in the end again. So yeah. Or no, it only gets strained once, right? Yeah. After the meat's done, shred it, strain the liquid. That way all the whole peppercorns, whole coriander seeds, any of the skins left from the tomatoes, bay leaves, and cinnamon sticks all get taken out of it. Yeah, because it goes into a blender before any of the seasoning gets in it. So they get strained out in the end. It's a process. It's a process. You'll see. You'll see. We just have to wait for the meat to be done. More exercise. Okay, that's it. Oh shit. So imagine, fair dog, that they frown on me bringing a metal detector to that place, right? Ah. The answer to that is yes. They would. In the end, I'm not putting all of these in there either. We're only going to have a couple of them. Same with these. I'm not going to put all those in there either. All the rest of these, well, I'm probably not going to put all of that in there either. But these two, most likely I'll put all of the entree in there. Oh, hey. And yeah, most of these. You want it somewhat spicy. It is Mexican. It seems like everywhere in the world they have a little bit of spicy stuff to it. And here in the U.S., we're like kind of like pussies to it, I guess. Like Adam said, there's nothing mild in Indian food. It's medium. There's medium, but there's nothing mild. And the fire siren, the siren one just went off. I think. Have you heard that? So yeah, I mean, I'm sorry if this one's a little bit boring. But here and there, you know, it is what it is. Tomorrow, when the tacos start to get, although Adam coming over with the Indian food, that was pretty. That was definitely something. But tomorrow you'll see the tacos actually be made, and it'll be much more interesting. And yeah, I should put on some of that music too. So yeah, I mean, like I said, it is what it is. So yeah, I was thinking, put some of that goof off on my hands, take the PL glue off, but I might actually take my hand off at the same time. So probably not gonna try that. Just saying. Cheers. I don't think I need another one of them either. I ran out of triple sec anyway. So bring some Coke. Well, fire truck just went by. Must be something going on up that way. Hope it's nobody know. Hope there's no issues. Blah blah blah. Now we're just waiting. It's a waiting game, right? But I might be a little drunk by the time this is over. Hopefully, can make it through. I'll make it through. Relax. Just won't be sober. Not very hard from here. Nothing in cooking is really hard. It just takes a while. It's a lot of work. There's a lot of, you know, looking up shit and seeing how you do this and seeing how you do that. And then trying it over and over again until you get it right. Now, me, obviously, you guys see me try stuff like for the first time. That's why I started this live channel. Or when I started this live channel, I had the idea of just doing things that I've never done before. And doing them for the first time live. Which is, hey, I thought would be cool, right? Well, here it is. I mean, 4 years later, still doing the same thing. Yep. Not bad, though. Not bad. Actually, it's kind of good. I kind of like what I'm doing here. You know? It's knowledge, though, as well, that I'm, taking in every time I do stuff like this. It's consomme. Consomme. It's not consomme. Just that. Hey. Yeah. Everything's fun about it. I mean, Jim, what are you doing? No, come here, buddy. Let's go. You can be in front. Aw, look at this guy. Aw. He's something. Mr. Jim, can you lift them weights? Come on. You can do it. He's going to try it. Look. Come on, get it, Jim. Right here. Yeah, work on them kitty muscles. Just kidding. Oh, by the way, yes. Tilly. Cans are full. So, this is what we're doing for a little while, I guess. We're gonna get into these chilies here shortly, though. New Mexico dried peppers, pretty much. These things are chipotle peppers, sort of, or not chipotle. Tabasco. It's what they make Tabasco out of. They're not that hot. Once all that goes into that huge thing that I'm gonna make, which is gonna cook down to a smaller thing in the end, you'll taste a little bit of that spice, a little bit of that heat, but not much. It's not overbearing. And that's the point of it. I mean, it's not mild, but it's not super hot. It's just enough so you catch it, but you just want to keep on eating. And when it comes to that meat, that's what it's going to be. Which is looking great. But we're going to leave it in there for a while. I want that little bit of nice bark on there in the end. So, it's going to be a little bit. I know. One of them lives, right? But tomorrow, when it all's said and done, it comes together, the whole thing will be like one bite, and it'll go, yeah, it was worth it. So, it is what it is. Say that cooking, right? We're probably going to use 2 of them onions. All of them tomatoes. But we got to figure out. You can freeze this stuff and that's crazy. Why would I do that? Just buy more, right? I am going to use some of my demi-glaze that I made. But that's not until tomorrow. That's not until tomorrow where we're kind of cooking it down a little bit more. Getting a little bit more too. So. So yeah, like I said, might be a little boring for a little while. Sorry about that. But it's just a process. Like I said, you don't know what goes on behind the scenes. Now, I'm showing you the whole thing, except for shopping today. Down in a big city, shopping, buying stuff, whatever. That's what us men call it, is buying stuff. It's not shopping. That's what women do. I think I'm kidding on that, but I'm not positive yet. Let me tell you tomorrow. I'll tell you tomorrow if I'm positive on that. But yeah, tomorrow you're going to see pretty much a whole new. These are like a staple in the taco world. Us Americans make that taco with the lettuce and the cheese and the blah 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 blah, and it comes together all quickly. And don't get me wrong, I love a good taco, but this is something that's just it's beyond it. It's beyond that. It trumps that. I will go as far as to say that it trumps it, even though I haven't even had it yet. But I pretty much know what it's going to taste like. And it's going to taste good. So, hey. But it's going to take a while. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I'm drinking Coke. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Suppose I could start getting my onions and tomatoes and garlic ready. I don't know whether or not to do it in a blender or the Ninja. Probably Ninja would be doing a quicker, better, easier job, but it's not going to hold as much in that way. But do a quicker, easier, better job. So even if I had to do it in 2 batches, you're lying, right? So that's it. This garlic and onion. Pretty simple task here. Get ourselves out an onions. I'm gonna do 2 of these onions. I think that'll be enough. We'll go with that one there. And that one there. That one empties out. Yeah. That's it, pretty much. Like I said, after a while it gets all blended. That's our onions. Just take the little deal out there. again, big chop, big cut. I mean, not going anything small. No need to get too small. Drop one. Romas or plums have the most meat to them. Yeah, I'm sure you didn't see that, but you know, like that. Look at that. You know what I mean? Okay, that's our meters. Garlic. Don't have to do much to this. Just cut off the ends where they were connected. Typically, you don't really want those ends. I mean, some of those small ones, it doesn't matter. Now, with garlic, there's a thing. I can't remember exactly what it is. It starts with an A. Uh, all I can think of is Allison, but it's not totally that. But it's what you release when you cut the garlic, and it's what gives that garlic that pungent flavor. Once you cut it, though, it starts immediately dissipating. So I don't want to go too much here. I just want to go that far. And put that right in the bowl. And that's our prep work there. Our next is going to be them chilies. Start with the ancho. Take the stem off. This is the part I'm after. If you don't get all the seeds, it's fine. A few seeds left in ain't gonna make or break ya. You do want to get the stem out in that core deal. to yeah. Almost just as easy as not use a knife, right? Although, yeah. Look, that one just pulled apart. Throw that right in there. One more difficulty, right? Because Chipotles are definitely a medium to medium hot pepper. There's going to be a little spice from those. But like I said, with everything else, that's all the Chipotles I'm putting in there. some of these little peppers. Those things can't have too many seeds in them, right? Oh, I see. There's a big one. Don't want about that many of that one. Now the BLB dried habanero. We're gonna do 2 of these. I have a feeling that these are gonna be the heat right here. So while I'm doing, but as I'm doing this, I'm thinking probably ought to wash my hands after this. That's all I'm doing to them, and that's good. That's everything prepped pretty much. All right, all ready. Hey, the meat has to go longer. Like I said, this is gonna be a long one. You can see I got everything prepped though. Uh, all right, gonna go check on the R&D staff, see how things are going. Uh, everything prepped over here. Won't know until tomorrow unless if I need more stuff. So there it is. We're gonna toast these off. Toast our things off here. Get that steeping in some stock. Get all this in a pan. Get it nice and cooked down a little. Put it in a blender or the Ninja. Put that in with it. Ninja it all together. Put it back in the pot with the rest of this water, bay leaves, all my seasonings, and the meat. But that's not until the meat's done. So we're still waiting. So it's gonna be a little bit. So that's on there. Alright, I'll be right back. how's it going? The fuck? Bill Vaughn, the fuck? Yeah, I know. All right, let's have a look at this. Uh, yeah, that was gonna be the wrong one. It's all getting there, guys. It's all getting there. I'm telling you. Like I said, this is gonna be a while. Don't just cook and go. You know, there's a while to go on this. But you want to make it right. This is what you got to do. the fuck? We are almost there. So. So yeah, it's almost there. I mean, we'll have it. By the end of the night, we're meat's getting a nice bark on it. Show you that when it comes time. And all this is gonna be done here shortly. Done-ish. Not gonna say it's gonna be done, but it's gonna be close. Oh, it's smelling good in here. Anyways, the Vok. Yeah. Them ribs are probably pretty done. We're gonna take them ribs out. You can see how they pull out the bone pretty good, right? And we're talking, yeah, pretty close. The collagen's starting to fucking melt on those. Melt. Let's check one of our short ribs here. Look how short that short rib became, right? Pushing 160. Yeah, 160. We'll pull them as well. We'll pull these marrow bones. Bone marrow don't take long. You can see the only thing that I'm going to leave in there for now is the that tuck roast. So we're going to let that sit for a little while. These are set and ready to go into our water, our whole. I don't even want to know what you call it. The braising liquid-ish. And we're going to start making that right now. got our heat source here. This is the pot I'm going to start off with. You can see, yes, this is kind of big, right? I know, yeah. Ah. We're going to start off with a little low to the bottom of it. Like I said, this isn't something that you just do. It's gonna take a while. The fuck! The beef rib right now, if I wrap them or just kept them going, they'd be great. All I'm looking for really though is a smoke flavor. And a little bit of my heart reaction, which happens. I mean, obviously, it's not a ton, but it is pretty. It looks really good. I mean, come on. How can you say that that doesn't look really good, right? Or pretty good anyway. Ish, right? Come on. We're gonna get this heated up. I don't know, like I said, it takes a long time. Stuff like this doesn't just happen. It's a lot of work. We're gonna throw in our onions though. Get our onions in there and get a little char on them. Get a little thing going. I think that's going to be just enough onions too. We're going to let them cook a little bit. I mean, it's a big pan. Yeah. See, we're going to let them cook a little bit right in there. Okay? Okay, they're getting a little bit of a char on the bottom. Going in with our fucking garlic. Garlic burns real quick, so don't want that shit to burn. It won't take long. Less than a minute here. And that's about it. In with the maters. And then with the kettle fire. If I can open it. Then in with whoa, hey. The biggest thing is obviously not to burn everything. Even if you're a little bit early with your stuff, as long as you don't burn it, it's all good. Now we're going to let that cook down a little bit. Okay, as that's cooking down, I'm going to take these peppers, I'm going to put them inside, bring them inside, and I'm going to just put them in a pan on the oven and toast them just a little bit. toasting the peppers brings a little bit more, just like Maillard reaction is, brings a little bit more flavor out. That's starting to smell really good. They aren't doing, they aren't doing nearly as much as the Maillard reaction for them to be where I want them to be. I'm going to pull our other one out here. This is go time, go time. Just about done with that whatever that thing is. All about building the flavors at this point. Get a little beef stock in that. We're just going to warm that up. Okay, the chilies are starting to get a little fragrant in there. That's getting good. Now, obviously, the pellet grill ain't gonna get that beautiful bark on this stuff, but it gets a nice mahogany smoke. You know that's smoky. You know it's smoky. Here. Okay, peppers definitely toasted a bit, not burnt. Put them right in with that beef stock, except for that one. That's the end of my no, right? Yeah. Now these get soaking in that. We don't want this totally to boil, so when it comes up to that, we're going to turn everything down. This, on the other hand, we can have it be like it is. And now we're going to take the coriander and the peppercorn, bring them inside, put them in that same pan, and cook them. We're going to toast those spices just a little bit. Shut that heat right off. Basically, we're only letting these peppers steep, pretty much, so they become soft again. Doesn't take too long. Like, we're almost there. That stuff's just about there as well. Get the Ninja right out, right? Ninja. That's pretty good right there. You can see how they're nice and, like, for lack of a better word, tender. Not dried anymore, reconstituted. The flame on this is off, so don't break out, right? Now, the flame on this is off too. Coriander, pepper, nicely toasted. Probably don't need this pan anymore. Chuck roast, probably close. Or not even close, but probably close enough for what I'm doing. Okay. It all goes in there, right? No, it has to all go in there, right? If you got yourself a Vitamix, this is where you're going to use that. Me, I got a Ninja. Almost the same one. For this, it'll work great. Let's really get it chopped up, right? Get back into the pot with that. Nicely all pureed, right? Then with our peppers, pepper mix, chili mix, whatever. Yeah, that's right. Where my cats went in, right? Trust me, wash this right now. Trust me when I say that. You don't want to fucking go on with the worst as quickly as possible. All that goes in. Make sure you get as much of that goodness as you can, right? I mean, yeah. That's about all I can spit out of there for now. All right, got all that into the pan here. All right, mix it all together. Take our Ninja, put it back inside. Now all the rest of our stock goes in. And I got a gallon of water here. Gotta get the stuff that's clinging to the sides off. Yeah. Stir that mixture all nice. And get that fired up. That's yeah. That's all our mixer for that stuff. Now we're gonna let this come to a boil here. Come up, right in there. We're gonna throw our toasted corn, and our toasted coriander right in there. It's from here. We're gonna give it a couple bay leaves, like that many. We're gonna sprinkle a little bit of cumin in there. Because I like cumin, right? Who doesn't like cumin? Going in with a little mustard seed. Go. Give that a nice little mix. And last but not least, couple cinnamon sticks. Give that all a little stir. Let it heat up here. Then we're going to throw our meat right in there. Including our duck roast. All smoked, all nice. We'll cover it after that, and we'll let it go for a good couple hours after that. Like I said, this is not a short deal. It's going to take today and tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll make the tacos. When it starts going bloop bloop, time to put the meat in, right? It's smelling unbelievably luscious. Just saying. It's already midnight. Give it a little bit, it'll go bloop bloop. I know. I told you it's gonna be long. It might be boring. Blah blah blah. I'm sorry, guys. I warned you. If you're still watching, I thank you very much. Tomorrow will be the big show, though. I mean, tomorrow will be the actual tacos. No, yeah. It's just gonna be the fuck. You can do this with an offset, and you'll get a better bark. Overall, on these ribs, I think I got a pretty decent mahogany color. Did I get a bark? Not totally. I'm running on 5 hours here of live. I know. And I got the most flavorful liquid that I probably ever made right in there. So, hey. The fuck! Just kidding. I'll keep that roast going as long as I can before this is ready to receive it. Beautiful looking big meat. Gotta say that's fucking gorgeous. Not all that heavy on temperature though. Almost at the stall. So, uh, mm. Well, that's officially, yeah. Good enough. Oh, we're just gonna throw it in here, anyways. As much as I don't have an offset wood fired thing, so it is what it is. As soon as this comes to a burr, dish. We're gonna throw it all in there. He'll finish in this. It's got what it needs. Trust me, all this has what it needs. Duh. Safety. Safety precaution. Into that canister. Did I tell you this is going to take a little while? I'm going to be eating Indian food the next day and a half, so. Hey. The fox! Huh. Be kind of happy when this is over, you know. tonight, anyway. Tomorrow, another story. I'm gonna be here until like 2, 3 o'clock. Yeah, I can see it already. I keep fucking live. There goes the smoker's done. Jimmy, what's you doing? As soon as this comes to a simmer, I'm throwing all that meat in there. And all that meat over in the smoker. That whole chuck roast is going right in here. We're going to let it go until it's tender AF. I know it's late. You guys probably aren't watching anymore. This and that. I don't care. I'm still going. And I'll be going for a while longer. Say that cooking. Birria tacos. I mean, get back! Phil, that was like 2.5 hours ago. You got anything else? I mean, just kidding. You're probably in bed by now. I'm still cooking fucking birria tacos. Birria, I should say. Birria. B-I-A-A. B-I-R-R-I-A. That's it. Yeah. Cooking down the consomme. Consomme. Not consumer or anything like that. There's no U in the fucking word. Damn it. It's like Tennessee. Never mind. I give up. Almost there though. I mean, you know. Not even close. Has to get up there. Should have done this a long time ago. But whatever. We'll get there. And then we're throwing everything in it. And it's got to go for another fucking long time after that. So like I said, this isn't just fucking cooking. It ain't just throwing shit together and what you get is, oh my god, that tastes great, but they just did that. I mean, bullshit. Remember, it takes a lot of fucking time and hard work and a lot of fucking bullshit to make good food. If you don't think that, then fuck you. Just kidding. I'm drunk enough now to just say it. Yeah, right. Just kidding. No, I love you guys, but fuck you. No, it takes a long time. It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of money too nowadays, especially. I wish I could just, whip it up. But that don't happen. Not anymore. You remember them Thanksgivings where your family started at 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning? Your mother started to cook. Your grandmother started to cook. Your aunt started to cook. All them people started to cook at 6 o'clock in the morning anyways, and you're like, whatever. And then you eat the food later that night, and you're like, that's all right. Blah, blah, blah. They've been working on that thing all fucking day. And you're going to say, it's all right. Fuck you! Just kidding. I'm kidding, but I'm not kidding. You do understand what I'm saying. There's many of you that I'm sure are like, yeah, that's real shit right there, right? Uh-huh. I'd love to be wrong on that, but I know I'm pretty much right. I love you guys, but I'm pretty sure we're going to start to throw that meat in here shortly. See where we get to. The fuck! I'm going to say that forever now. Thanks, Phil. What, are you done? Barely. Right there. Yeah. I think it's time to throw that meat in there. Time to make this what it's gonna be, right? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. That's beautiful. You're going right in there. Okay. Go until that's ready. Right? It's ready, I should say. Go until that's ready. Well, buddy, come on. Sorry, buddy. Yeah.
Some things should be complicated. Shipping isn't one of them. From logging the label to picking bows, no shipping.
Can a can of Lysol take care of my snotty sofa?
Can do. Building tiles? Can do.
Please?
Yep, it's the
No, there ain't no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Can't catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. There's no you are. Line up the bar. We shot star. Time to show them who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Shooting star, got more than a couple of people running mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I've been big in the game like she would have got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast, didn't even get to glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in on press for part. I fight like mad, you know what's best to plan. We are hating because you want. Shining like it's neon, like it's a neon. Shooting stars, lost in galaxies. Shooting Yeah, yeah, shoot, shoot. Yeah, 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 shoot, shoot. Yeah, yeah, shoot, shoot. Yeah, yeah, shoot, shoot. I said I'm leaving too far.
The Hyundai Tucson with advanced tech and safety features. There's joy in every journey. Decent all-wheel drive Tucson for $229 a month. Or get 2.99% APR or up to $12.50 bonus cash. Hurry, offers end soon. Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up your store on a single integrated platform. Add products, showcase them dynamically, and seamlessly track your inventory. Accept multiple secure payments and design your storefront down to the very last detail. Get all the tools you need. Drive more sales with customizable gift cards and flexible product subscriptions. Retain customers with a point-based loyalty program, email automations, and reach millions with sales channel integrations. Complete your setup with a personalized analytics dashboard. Make smart business decisions and shape the next phase of your business. Build, manage, and grow from one place. Go to Wix and launch your online business today.
No. Needs to go more. No.
The 2 times stronger defense against erosion and effective cavity protection. Enamel Active Shield. Chocolate cookies with Hershey's fudge filling. Double chocolatey, double yum. Chips Ahoy! Sometimes it takes a different approach. Imagine a future of working. Our University's game-changing website formula. Set your own deadlines and access coursework anytime.
I get by. I will not so you make it better. I get regret. You will go. I know where that goes. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. So you find your way like I can't regret you alone. You find your way back home. Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for me on the day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never slip it away. Just trying to live my day. Let's get to the light.
We must never make a mistake. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, you'll never be alone. Savannah, you'll be alone. Savannah, let's take Savannah. Night's gonna come, but it just begun. You will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to where we were. On the other world instead. Let's go back to where the trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, you'll never be alone. Savannah, you'll be alone. Savannah, let's take over. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, you'll never be alone. Savannah, you'll be alone. Savannah, let's take over. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah. Birria's authentic blend of premium Mexican flavors makes your thing the best thing. Welcome to La Birria, another of sauce. They say it would be too hard to earn a degree while working full time, but WGU offers flexible degree programs that I was able to finish on my time. There are no set login times, and better yet, courses and tests are all online and 100% whatever you want to do. To learn more about how you can get your degree in IT, business, education, or healthcare, visit WGU today. Gravity pulls you straight down.
Just getting there. Alright, guys. We are going to resume this shit tomorrow. So, I'll see you then. Yeah, thanks for watching all that jazz.